Yo, what's good, everybody? My name's Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. Today, we're going to be making some sounds. Might be making some kicks and snares. Might be, I don't know, doing some stuff. Nothing too crazy. Who's live right now? Oh, Juju's streaming. What up, Juju? Yeah. So I'm just going to share with the Discord that I'm live. And then we're going to hop in, and I think that I'm going to work on some basses and stuff that is a little bit different than your typical Eternum. What I kind of want to do is create some subs today that are going to be super chunky and thick on the bottom, but evolve over time, so that way you can use those as, well, just as a preset, I guess. Duh. But more so in the sense of, how do you say, like, using it as your main bass, which the other basses are designed for that too. But yeah, even still. Hold on one second. Corey's not feeling well. Hey, Sphere, what's up? So yeah, let's go ahead and get down on that, and we'll maybe think about what kind of fat sounds we could make to kind of kick things off. And I don't need to do a billion of these, but I do want to do some, so that way, I don't know, it just that way it's just more shit to be able to use. All right, let's do some of this. Let's rotate the phase on this. And now what we can do is maybe, I'm going to take all these guys and move them like so. Maybe we'll shift this up to something that is a little bit more harmonic. That's probably a bit much. Done. Let's crossfade between those, and hopefully we'll have a nice chunky waveform. Yeah, it's pretty big. Okay, so we can use that as our sub layer. Now anything that goes on top of this, we can just kind of wreck to pieces. So let's maybe do a touch of FM. Maybe a wavetable. Rotate this with this guy. I'm just going to send this to the master. Actually, no, we'll send this to lane 3 and do like a final chain after all that. Hold on 1 second. What is this stuck on? Nothing. Okay. I'm trying to work out my desk space too. I'm trying to have space for my embodiment. Let's do some saturator. That's kind of nice. if I did 2 voices and turn this on. Hey, NX, what's up, bro? Now, for some reason, oh. Now, what happens if I were to do this? So this is pretty cool because even though this is relatively basic, this is a good patch to start to work with because these start off as something that's still usable as your sub, and over time, like let's say you're playing a riff or something, this would be like an automation type bass to where you've already got a handful of effects that kind of already sound good together. See how you can kind of manipulate the timbre with a lot of these, and that's kind of what I think is useful. Yo, Juju, I just saw that you were live in the Discord. How are you, bro? So maybe something that we can do too is like a quick and dirty filter over. I'm doing good, man. No cam today. I'm shirtless. Oh, you're watching me through screen share? That's what's up. Let's go. So what's really cool is if you were to use a shelf like this and just crank this all the way down, we could probably get away with doing some crazy nonsense like this. And something like this. Smooth. You're listening to smooth jazz. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's bring some of that out. And then we can use a note here to control the speed of this. Okay, now this is really cool, but I almost wonder if I should back off of this to help reintroduce some of the highs. And that's why this is so cool, because if you use this like this, then what we can do is we can grab another macro here and set this up and turn this off. So that way, we pull the mix off of this, and then see. I'm trying to think. Maybe I want to pull this. If I pull this down, because we need to get like, it's a matter of taste at this point to try to get this to do what I want it to. So. So what I can do is, let me turn this on. That's a little bit much. We can have this move upwards as well. Or maybe downwards, so that way it pits opposite. And then when it's off, yo, what up, Arkin? How are you, bro? So what we can also do is right click this to +6. Now we still need to figure out how to get this right. So I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm good, bro. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this off and leave this on, and then we'll do this and move this here. Where's this supposed to go? And then we can kind of, I guess we'll use another one rather, because it's already mapped. So I want these to be independent of each other. So that way this will kind of move, and I'll set this at a higher speed. So that way we're getting morphing. There we go. That's a little fast though. Perhaps, what would happen if because I'm turning this off, right? So what happens if I do this and turn this off? Okay, so we're getting most of this when we're feeding that in, and so maybe what we can do is grab a filter here and just make sure that this stays below here, and set a pretty generous cutoff on this one, 158, like 120 perhaps, So that way, whenever this goes up, yeah, so doing things this way is pretty simple. And by kind of creating something like this, we're kind of granularizing some of the control that we have in order to how do you say, I guess, get more out of less, if you will, because this guy right here is really the catalyst behind all of this. This is what kind of creates all that. So now what I think that I want to do is I want to find a way to, I guess it wouldn't matter. I'll do two things. So I'm going to copy. I'll just make another one here, actually. And if this opens up, then what I can do with this. Okay, that's plenty wide, but even still, it might still be worth doing something interesting like this. To where we've got something like crazy, kind of like so. And then what I'll do is I'll shelf the lows here. And set this to this one. And we won't turn this on unless if the stereo comes on. And to make sure that this is going to work in the way it's intended, wow, then we're going to make sure that that one turns on too. So that way we can turn this one on its own. We can turn this one on. There we go. Nice. So yeah, this kind of gives us a nice little indicator on how to build some more simple neurobases, I guess. But what I like about this is that this is meant to be used as excuse me, just as something that creates movement over time. So if you need to bounce it out, then you can turn all of these on or whatever. But when you have all of these guys, it gives you a much more diverse range of sounds and effects that you can use. And then I guess what we could do is maybe with the last one, we can map this to sub. So. Sweet. So yeah, I do want there to be just a little bit more fuzz on this. So I'm going to try to probably pull it into this one. Hey Dan, what's up, bro? Set this to mono, turn the glide on. So this is wavetable. What is this? This is drive 1. Bro, come on. This is fake Reese. Real Reese. This is Neurify. This is drive 2. This is wide. And this is sub. Spectrum 128K goes to bat. Huh? I'm not sure they make bit crush sounds when they load games. Oh, it's an old cassette loading computer. Let's go. Yeah, so doesn't make much of a difference, but that's okay. So when we're on here, I almost want want to do one more to try to see if I can get this to close a little harder. But the reason why we need to use a shelf, I guess we don't. Maybe we don't. Hold on. Yeah, maybe we don't. Because in theory, if this is closed anyways, it might not be that big of a deal. So let's just see what this does. So maybe what I'll do instead is I'll move this up, and then I'll move this down to like here. Yeah, I just don't like the way that sounds. It's too much. Wait, didn't I have another slice EQ on here? What happened? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Wait, no. What happened to my mid-side slice EQ? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. It's all about preference at the end. Hey, John. I don't know if this is good feedback, but I've got you on another monitor at work and have to keep the volume fairly low. When I adjust the volume to keep the bass at lower level, can't hear you talk at all. Well, I'm not really talking while I'm doing stuff, but I can turn the mic up, but the reason why I turned the mic down was because I was getting a lot of problems of mic feedback. So we can try to find a happy middle ground, but yeah. Is that better? Stereo divided into low, mids, and highs can be controlled unpredictably. It's all about preference at the end. I'm not sure where that piece of advice is coming from, but thanks. I don't. I've got plenty of that stuff. I have something specific in mind that I'm trying to achieve with this. This isn't meant to be quite as crazy as the basses that I normally do. It's meant to be something that is, ouch. This is meant to be something that is going to be like more so played as opposed to resampled. But I think that this is a good indicator of what it is that I'm going for. Because, yeah, sure. Yeah, like all these basses and stuff are cool. But what's going on is that they're meant for like resampling and then bouncing out or something or whatever. I mean, I suppose you can play, these basses that I've made without anything turned on, without there being any unpredictableness or less predictableness or whatever. But with this, it's meant to be actually like played. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think you've been to my channel plenty of times. You know that I know how to frequency split. What do I want to call this? I'm going to call this the usable toolbox.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you for subbing, Inma. I appreciate it. I don't think that I made any new racks on here. No, I didn't. But yeah, like when you're talking about like getting stuff to sound like huge and wide, that's something that is what did I just did one that sounded awesome. Yeah, here we go. So normally, you know, my setups are like this with these Eternum basses and stuff. So, and the results are vastly different. But the problem is that the way that I have these set up is that they're not really controllable unless if you bounce them out. So. The highs are low though. What? Oh, I need to actually modify this patch. I forgot to save that. Stereo. Yeah, so getting stuff pretty large. There's another one that I did that I really liked. This one was pretty cool. What else did I do? Talon 4, the Dead Sea, the Classic. Scrapes. Granulator. Here's Gargoyle Juice, Find Your Rhythm, Failed Experiment, Disintegrator, Dimension Collapse. Demon Banjo. Which, I'm going to save all of these as off. You were trying to talk about fast Fourier transformation. That has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with low, mid, high separation going through stereo signal. Also, Faceplant does not have. Faceplant doesn't have any FFT devices. go back. Yeah, so anyways, did I already play this one? I don't know if I did or not. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so, but within all of these, you know, like these are usable or whatever, but, right, but they're more so catered towards like creating randomness. So with this one, the toolbox, a usable toolbox. This is meant to be something that is, you don't have to resample, you can just use it. But you're saying that this doesn't have high end, but this is almost completely balanced. Converting FFT into mono can be a thing. I'm a little confused. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of what you're getting at. No, that one's good. Okay. So yeah, stuff like that I think would be pretty cool to do. So let's do another one. This one could be based off of 808s and maybe shaping lower harmonics. But it's pretty much the gist of what it is that I'm trying to do. Maybe let's do a fifth. Then we can blend them. Okay, the first thing that I'm going to do is we're going to turn this into an 808. So we're going to turn the sustain down, turn the hold on, turn the decay up. Why does this keep getting stuck? Hold on 1 second, guys. I got a phone call. Hello?
Hi, this is Smith, calling you from Border Protection. This call is to inform you about trespass package under your name. For security purpose, press 1 and you will be connected to the concerned authority.
No, it's okay. I usually don't mute my calls. I don't have anything to hide. So with this, we want to pull this up as well. Pull this down. Well, shit, that worked out pretty well. Let's turn the glide on. It's like when you see somebody walking down the street and they look kind of good, you're like, just kidding. I don't know if I really need to map a wavetable. That seems kind of like a cop-out. I feel like it's right here. It's just another macro that you could probably just use on your own. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So with this, though, I do want to apply So now what I want to do is we're going to try to get ready to break this. So let's focus on that. Maybe I can use a note on here to track this. To 24. Move that up to like 800. And move this up to like 10K maybe. Now what we want to do is we want to try to build a relationship to where these are starting to Turn the gain up all the way. Turn the filter down to, what is this at? 70 hertz. So something like this. That way when this turns on, it goes boop. Hey, Fleet, what's up, bro? So now that we have that, we pretty much want to try to just fucking wreck this to where it's creating insane harmonics. And we might be able to maybe use another one here. Kind of the game that I'm playing now is to just make this fucking crazy. I guess something else that we can do is we could literally turn this into fucking okay. Yeah, let's do that. So should probably just create a group, but it's okay. That's fine. Oh, I can do that. I can just go group. Oh, but there's no mix on the group. I think like a mini multipass or like a mini snap heap would be really cool if that just had like a mix knob that you can just be like bam, bam, bam and keep it within the same thing. Yo, Winter, what's up, bro? Just got a new job? What were you doing from before? Somehow tied first in the saturated beat battle. I know, I was watching. I was watching on YouTube though. I fell asleep. Teaching music and working as one-on-one aide for special education at a public elementary school. Oh, that's dope. My aunt does that. Well, she doesn't teach the music stuff, but she works with special needs kids. Oh wait, aid for a special educate. Wait, when you said special education, I read that as in like special needs. That might not be what you're doing, but that's what my aunt does. So we also need to make sure that the 808 is on if we do this. So, oh, okay, yeah. Turn both of these on. Actually, turn all of these on, so regardless of what this is doing. Alright, I don't know if we even need this, so I'll just turn this off. The nonlinear filter is based on the Moog filter, isn't it? No, that's the ladder filter. So maybe what I'll do... Okay. What happens if this pulls this down to the cutoff here? Okay, so I don't know if this is going to work. That might work. Hey, Aerofoil. Whew. Sorry, that's hot. So I think what I'm going to do as well is the more that this goes up, the more that I'm going to turn this down. So that way, when we get that crazy amplitude shit, yeah, see? Okay, that didn't work. So maybe what we can do instead is just apply an insane amount of compression to this. We can also create a slope here. Yeah, okay. So whenever this is turned on, we're gonna fucking just scoop it. But I'm gonna put this before. Dope. So what I can do on this guy is we can do a multi-pass here. And I want to just use 2 bands. I'm gonna use a phaser. I'm gonna map the speed to this. Map this here. We're going to map this here. Man, that's just it's too much. I think I'm going to get rid of the nonlinear filter. Jesus Christ. Alright, I might want to try to do this in a different way because that harmonic is just, that's going to be painful. It's going to be painful, so I'm not really trying to fuck up anybody's ears. So So I think what I'll do is probably start over on most of the patch except for the wavetable. Actually, or start removing some of this stuff rather. There's some other ways to get that kind of like womp sound. So back off of the. All right, I'm getting kind of burnt out on this patch, so I might just save this wavetable. Maybe come back to this concept later. But I initially wanted to this to become kind of like a just one of those like super high resonant basses, but that's not really working out, so that's okay though. We can come back to this. All right, let's do something different. That'll probably be fine. So right now I'm just kind of blending harmonics and listening to what it's doing to the sound. Create some notches here. That's interesting, but it's very soft. Let's see if that does anything. Kind of. Bro, what are you? What are you doing? Okay. There we go. Sound a bit like post-resurrection shower bass. I don't remember. I don't remember what bass that was. I thought I just used a sub on that one. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What up, Zane? How are you feeling, bro? Had a hot toddy. Let's go. Feeling warm. Feeling warm. Got this battle cry. So we're gonna do this in reverse though. And I think for this one, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this. And that. And to the speed. It's a little bit peaky, a little bit squelchy. Wee. Yeah, dude, congrats on first. You had a really nice tune. It's a bit much as well. I'm trying to mess with this a bit so that way it brings some of it back. What would happen if I... That's different. So what I need to do on this is move these off. There we go. Wow. Would be kind of nice to have like a crazy fucking flanger just run through that whole thing. This isn't doing anything. If I could use external VSTs and snap heat, what would I pick over the native snap-ins? I'd probably use a different reverb. I'd use a wave shaper. Being able to put like... What's that Culture Vulture from Sound Toys? Decapitator? That'd probably be sick to toss in there. What else? Probably a glue compressor. That'd be cool. But I don't know. That's not really like Faceplant does a lot. It really does do a shit ton of things that might be kind of cool to introduce another just crazy twacked out detune super wide. So that might be kind of cool to introduce as like a fifth. Except I'm going to move this up here and high pass this. For some reason, this isn't working. I'm trying to plug in my my little doohickey. It's not firing anymore. It says that it's working, but it's not reading. There we go. Okay. Okay, well that's sick. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, so detune, neurofy, FM, flangy. Although I think that I'm only going to turn the mix up to maybe 50% because it gets kind of shrieky. What is this? Oh, a fifth. Ah. No. So it'd be kind of cool if gotta love that C major. Jesus. Oh, it just stopped reading completely. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's not reading any MIDI data? Is this a bug? It's got to be a bug. Does the other stuff work? Is it just this one that's not firing? Yeah, it's not working anymore. Why? Why? Why are you so cruel? What have I done? I paid you off. Nope, still not working. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. that's working. But if I go back and change this back to Phrygian. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, we got yeah. I think it would be kind of cool to, I don't know, I've only got so many. Well, I basically have what, 3 now? So I've got pressure. I've got slide, which is going to FM. We want to change the legato or polyphony to 1. So that way it's kind of like a lead. But I'm also debating on maybe changing the timbre as well to that 5th, because that might be kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we can do that, and then I'm having to move my mouse and keyboard around. There we go. That way that's not so crazy either. So let's work on this a bit, because I really don't like that it's going like do-wow, do-wow. Okay, so we can try adding our little OTT on here. I might need to reset my my dock. I think that's what's going on, because it's making it do a bunch of weird shit. Yeah, I didn't trigger that. Fuck. Give me 1 second. I'm going to unplug everything and plug it back in. Yeah, my dock is shitting itself. Eject all. Turn this off. Should be back. Sorry guys, I was just unplugging everything and plugging it back in. Okay. I think we're good. I hope. Maybe. We shall see. Cool. All right. So now what I'm going to do is readjust. And I'm going to rework on the filtering here. Okay, so that's what's making it is this is going too high up. So we need to set this to like 24. And then on this one, what we can do is we can grab this guy and work on the gain a bit. There we go. So that way this should be cutting this out more and more. There we go. Okay, now let's cut this up a little more. So now I can, what do I want to do with this? Sorry, I'm a little bit further away from the mic. Let me scoot over. I don't really know. This sounds pretty good as a lead, more than a bass, if anything. But I'm really trying to not do like a multi-pass thing other than that high-end flanger. So I'm just trying to think about what other stuff I could do to this to make it sound cooler as a means of being controllable. We could do some distortion. Distortion's always nice. So maybe if we do that, then I can get rid of the other slice EQ. Or not the slice EQ, but I can get rid of the shelf. It loses so much energy when this is pulled off like that. So that's why I'm like, it's not really giving it what I want. I usually do. It goes on the edge of almost every multipass chain, but this is just kind of, look how this is floating around here. This is not what I want. So it's almost better to do this. It's very sensitive though, like where you want to place it. Yeah, I think for the most part I'm just overthinking this shit. But it's okay. I'll just call this simple. I don't really want to throw it away just because I don't really feel like that's necessary. But I mean, yeah, if you look at most of these filtering, they've all got a low pass on them. It just depends on like the nature of how it's controlled. So, yeah, there's that. But no, what is this doing? What's up with this? This is very mild. Here we go. way. Ah, I see. We forgot some crucial stuff. Now, what's interesting about this is that this is still doing stuff, even though this isn't turned on. You guys hear it? What the fuck? Okay. Why? Which was this on? That's really strange. Okay. So, let's see. We are at... How many patches have we got for this? We're at 69. Sorry, I was just checking a couple of things. Yeah, so we're at 69. Does anybody have anything that they would want to see for the next Eternum pack? Hey Neuro, hope you've been well. When are they gonna put Faceplant in the push 3? Wishing Bitwick had a controller. Cheers to the stream. Yo, thanks, dude. Caleb, you should go watch the video that I have on the Embod-Me array. I think it's a really nice alternative to to that in particular. But push 3, I don't think is ever going to have third-party VSTs. I don't think that the screen is going to be able to support it because I feel like it needs a touch screen. But yeah, it's a cool device. I think it's neat. I don't think it's for me. Cool. Yeah. Does anybody else have anything that they want to see within the Eternum series? We're getting close. I think I want to shoot for like 80 this time. Probably 80 patches or so. But I've spent a lot more time on these patches as opposed to the other ones, I suppose. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? What else could we do? What else I'm gonna do? Could do some more of this stuff. That's kind of cool. Just like one harmonic that's like sticking out could be kind of sick. Well, interestingly, the distortion kind of pulls away from that. So maybe this wouldn't be a good stage to use that kind of distortion. So it'd be kind of cool to maybe figure something out about there where every day, got to do it at least once. At least one time. more distortion in phases. I was kind of just thinking about getting to a point where this was kind of, because I kind of like that timbre, and then I was going to add another multipass to start adding the distortion in phases. But what I wanted to do was make it from simple to like larger. So just a pre-effects on multipass. Yeah. So I get what you're saying. I probably should do that. Smaller amounts of building. Do you ever use phase distortion? I almost never use this. But you know what? It sounds pretty cool in this instance. Can do some really fun stuff. Hi, Data. Maybe even tossing a notch might do quite a bit here. No, not there. Maybe here. Oh, so yeah, I actually tried that at the beginning, but if you listen here, if you do this, what's it called? If you add distortion from the beginning, it takes away from those high mids. Because I initially had it and then I pulled it off. So that's why I'm leaving this relatively clean. I know, right? But that's, yeah, I tried that and that's why I did that. Did I not have a template in here? I thought I did. I thought I had like a 5.0 or something. Guess I'm still using 3.0. Whatever. Oh, I swear you said you used thermal on a track. Still trying to wrap my head around it. I swear you said you use thermal on a track. My bad. It's all gravy, baby. Have you had much time for music data? Or sounds or doohickeys and the like? Just a tiny bit of that. Finally settled in the new space. Small beat the other day. How do you like your place? Trying to make time to stream. Yeah, I hear you. I feel you. I'm gonna try something that's more like and then we'll try to balance it out with one of these guys. Super far from everything isolated. Small room now. I'm pretty cramped, but affordable. Step in my path. Yeah, it's temporary. I feel you. It's temporary, bro. It's temporary. Okay, maybe I don't want that much feedback on this because I don't want those tails. Miss being able to walk places and do things. Well, to be fair too, you were in NorCal, right? Were you in San Francisco? I guess it doesn't matter, but most of NorCal is very... Should have saved all those games. I don't know, man. It might be time to, like, could be a good time to just kind of refresh. Start new stuff. This month has been so slow for me. And I have nobody to blame but myself. But fuck, this month has been so super slow. Actually, last month was really slow too. Maybe this year in general. But, you know, that's kind of part of it. Is you gotta do what you gotta do. I might want to turn this on with the other one. Never mind, that's fine. So we're getting a little bit of movement out of this, so I might want to try to make this a little bit dirtier. But if I'm going to do that, then I should probably... Yeah, I really just want this to sound like it's like ripping itself apart. Same thing with this. We might add a fat trader here. Nice. There we go. Maybe I do want to keep that there so that way it's not coming in the entire time. Okay, this is gonna be scary, so hold on. Let me throw a limiter on here, and then I'm probably going to just try this first. Bro, come on. Fucking work with me, dude. This might be yikes. Okay, we're fine. No, we're not fine. We're not fine. Abandon! Abandon! Sorry. So, all right. So we've got one that sounds cool on its own. We've got another one that sounds cool on its own, but when you combine it, it gets pretty insane. So what do I want to do about that? I wish that I could like set, like, if this was bipolar, if I could make this, or sorry, if this was bipolar, like it could be 0 to 100, then cut off, then 0 to 100, then cut off. But the problem is that it doesn't have enough harmonics below it to kind of carry the weight of what it needs to be doing. So what if, I mean, it could back off of it and see and find a good balance in between the two of like subtle to large. Yeah, even still, that's super quiet, so I could probably end up honestly just distorting the whole fucking thing again. And then maybe what I could do is very quietly put a harmonic series on here. And then detune that. I could set this to where, I wonder if that would work. No, that's kind of redundant, I guess. That sounds really cool though. More phasing on the mids? Well, so this thing right here is creating extreme peaks. So, I mean, I could turn it off, but I'm a little worried about what's going to happen. Oh, now compress. Okay. I mean, actually, that's not too bad. Oh, fuck. I kind of like that sound, though. I don't know. What do you think? So the only thing with this though is that these two, this cannot be at 100%, or like I can't, if it goes into the higher register, it's gonna be like hurtful. So what do I do about that? Because if you play a higher note on this, see how much. And put it there and let's sort it out. Okay. Hold on one sec. Man. Okay, let me turn this down. It's not even just that, it's the frequency content. See, like that's just... Let me turn this down a bit more. But it's too... It gets to be too... No, add a new multipass. Let me do that before here. So, yeah. I mean, I guess we could compress the mids more. Yeah, it's before the limiter. But there's also these spikes here that's making that super harsh. So I could use a dynamic EQ, I guess, but it'd have to be pretty aggressive. And then it would affect the rest of the patch. Just limit. Yeah, it's still... The harshness is the distortion. Yeah. So maybe backtrack and see where it needs to move to where the highs are going. Okay. So what it is when, yeah, maybe I can back off of this a bit because it sounds really good. This sounds really good by itself. And this one sounds really good by itself. But try putting the multipass at the beginning of the chain. No, don't change it. Well, I'm just like I said, I'm just looking back at what's happening because that's where the problem lies. So yeah, when this is fully activated and this is fully activated, like that's where those peaks come in. If it's just one or the other, then it's okay. See, like that's okay. All right, so maybe there. Yeah, when you alter it, you fuck up 90% of a good patch. Fair. Yeah, even then, that doesn't... I have a solution. Okay, I have a solution. So, what I'll do... This is at what? 15%. So if I were to limit this to 15%, and then turn this up. Well, maybe not. Multipass is the first chain. The first, so the first, it's this guy. Then this is the metalizer. This is the filter in between, and then this is the neuro filter or whatever. So what if I just did like a high shelf whenever this turns on all the way? Yeah, it sounds good on the low register, but again, when it plays high, it's gonna be hurtful. So maybe yeah, okay. I think I have a solution. So I think what I can do is I can use a slice EQ and do this. And the more that we play a higher note, pressure. We'll come back to that in a second. But the more that we play a higher note, the more that we can dip this. We might want to set this on a 3-octave basis, but no, fuck. How does this thing work? It's just a note follower, like a MIDI note follower. So I'm gonna have to Yeah. I guess I could set this back to bipolar, but yeah. Hmm. $36, $48, $60, maybe. Just set that here. And set the gain to where it's normal. So what does that look like right now? You out for a bit? Okay. Yeah, dude, thanks for coming in. I appreciate your help. I could also try compressing the shit out of this, which might be what this needs. Or maybe do multi-band compression rather. It's very very interesting puzzle. I could just turn this down too, I guess. Have an idea, or do I want to solve it? No, yeah, I'm open to ideas. Which, Avin, by the way, I heard your tune yesterday, bro. It was pretty sick. I didn't know that you could make music like that. So I think I'm also going to do this on this one. This might be helpful. So let's try a shelf here. And then we'll put a note on this. Say like 72, put this at D sharp 1. And just, yeah, the more that this goes up, the more that we're going to turn this down. And we want to get to the point to where, yeah. Okay, let's see what that does. There we go. I think I fixed it. Maybe also compressing the high end as well. Now, what happens if I were to... No. No. I should probably set this to like -6 or -4. As cool as it is, I want this patch to be safe for people, so yeah, even if that's like super loud, then I think that this is something that is like, hey, hey, or rather keep this one quiet. And then slowly, as people work with this or whatever, they can kind of... Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Come with safety goggles, the sounds are too dangerous. Well, I mean, I do want these sounds to be really cool and inspiring and stuff, and part of that is by, you know, trying to experiment, but I, you know, I care about my customers, I care about myself as well, so I don't want anybody to, I don't want anybody to say, ow. Yeah, so there's that. Okay, now what I want to do is maybe the opposite with this. Maybe what I can do is I can move... That's fucking cool. I wonder if I turn off this fat trader, if that's going to make a big difference. It could be from that phase distortion too. So maybe like just pulling off of one of these. It's pretty demolished after submission yesterday. I like what I created and some people did enjoy it, but my brain is such a pitch. Yeah, I hear you. I thought it was good though, man. So maybe what I can do as well is, yeah, is just back off of this distortion. The higher this pitch goes up. Okay, I think we're on the right track. So, and maybe what I can also do is, the more that this plays up, the more that I can actually reduce this. To the point where maybe it's just like barely noticeable. Hey Wiggles, what's up, bro? Okay, that's all right. I got it figured out. I think that's all we needed to do. Maybe not. Fuck. So I'm going to duplicate this and then just set this one to here that's only positive and set that to 24. So that way, if it goes down, it doesn't turn itself back up. Or it shouldn't anyways. No. Still doing it. Yeah, I don't want there to be space in between for this to do this. I just want that to turn off. Hey Wiggles, what's up, bro? I think it's like a challenge for myself, getting away with the mindset to make it perfect and just be playful. I had so much adrenaline. Man, yeah, I like started on a project and then I ended up hating it the next day, so I didn't even submit, but I still showed up and wanted to be supportive. But I was on YouTube and everybody else was on Twitch. So maybe what I could do is use a utility macro instead. That's one way to solve it. Just leave that there. And as this pulls off, this might also need to trump this. So if this comes on, there's that. Yep, okay. Fucking yikes, dude. What is creating that crazy like sense of insane noise? Is that just from what I'm stacking here or what the fuck? Ugh, it's fucking insane. It's really cool, but like I said, I don't want to make anybody deaf. Like, what is that whoosh coming from whenever that does that? Dual delay, flanger. Oh, maybe it's from the reverb. Nope, it's not. It is not from the reverb. No, there's no noise oscillator that's going into this. It's literally just these two. But what's happening is there's some kind of relationship between this huge stack here and which I am using a shit ton of distortion, but something between these guys, and that's what's creating that crazy fucking stack of like just shitbag noise. So I'm not really too sure what it is, but either way, either way, it's pretty heinous. I tried turning those off, that didn't work. Neuro loop mecha. We're gonna call this a utility. Actually, we're gonna call this don't touch. We'll call this speed. I think just keeping this patch as is probably what we need to do, because it's just crazy. Okay, there is a limiter here. Yo, Flesh, what up, bro? It's dangerous though, man. Pressure. I'm gonna put the timbre on here. And how are we doing here on CPU? Oh yeah, it's pretty chonky. I think we're going to do a fourth one here, and that's going to control this one. Because I want this to mess with the timing of this one as well. How are you, Vic? How's life? Made a tune today, which I'm super happy with. Got to record some vocals. Want to do like documentary style vocals. Right on. The cow eating grass is not a symbol of its hunger, but a symbol of its angst in knowing that one day it will be butchered. In a world full of neurobase. Yeah. I understand. Totally understand. I understand. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, we're adding another dimension to this chaos, but I just want to see what's gonna happen. My buddy and I make that joke all the time. It's a good joke. In a world full of tacos, one man. But that's more of like movie trailer. That's not really documentary. Let's go. This is all face plant, then you'll layer it with a sample to get some body character. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it as well. Where's that reverser at? There it is. I'm gonna pull this back into sync and see if I can get that to do something cool. Try to go record. Okay, dude. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. It's pretty sick. Damn, what a patch. Yeah, that's a fucking crazy sound design blast for sure. I think even still, I'm going to keep this at -6. I don't even know if I'm going to release this patch, to be honest. It's just dangerous. And by dangerous, I don't mean that it's too cool. I mean, like, I don't want to hurt anybody's ears. Yeah, that should be okay. If I just turn it down by that much, I think it'll be all right. Okay, so let's build. Jesus. Let's build this now. envelope. This might honestly be... No, never mind. Okay. Okay. I don't really think that I need to make another like type of kick thing for that, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. But we'll grab the stereo here and leave all that there. Yeah, this patch ended up being okay. I think it's really cool and has like great sounds, but it's just, yeah, man, you just gotta be careful with it. Damn. Man, that fucking flanging though is so cool. Okay, I think I fixed the patch to where turning the mecha down or turning the mecha almost completely off while that goes higher. But my only concern is just when you play that low, that thing right there. So other than that, I think it's, I'll set this to -2 just to be safe, but I think it's okay now. So for this one, I'm gonna name this one the Forgotten One because there's this monster in Castlevania, Lament of Innocence. I don't know if you all have played that game before. But what's really cool about it is, hold on one sec. But what's really cool about it is, like, after you beat the game, you have to find this key. Oh, sorry, you get the unlock jewel, I guess, in the pagoda at the Misty Moon. But yeah, once you beat the game and you come back, you can unlock this dungeon and fight this secret boss, which was super cool. But yeah, for this one in particular, I don't want to headbait monster. Yeah. So just kind of some cool lore behind that. Still here? I haven't been live that long. I've been live for 3 hours. So yeah. Yo, Jim Cindy Dad, thank you so much for joining the Arcana membership. I hope that you love the master classes. Well, we made this patch, but it's like it's so loud that, or it's so like volatile rather, that I had to figure out how to control it, because it was insane. Like, this is turned down by a significant amount. It doesn't seem like it, but yeah, it gets really fucking crazy. Been lurking and learning. Figured I'd get faceplant and dive in. Yeah, there's a lot in there, and it's pretty up to date. This stuff that I'm doing now, I haven't put up yet, but that's because I'm still learning. So until I actually have a good grasp on it, I haven't been putting stuff up. Keep my summoning circles clean. Well, no, it's more like I don't want anybody to go deaf or have hearing damage from these presets. Hey, Bad Lucks. You know what I think I'm also going to do on this to make it a little bit more dramatic is I'm going to set this to 100. That's so fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude. There should be a sample. I don't want anybody to go deaf from these presets. I mean, but you hear how loud they are, so how loud this is anyways. So yeah, anyways, that's a super fucking cool bass. And yeah, they're going to be in for a surprise because it's going to seem super simple. And then you start turning this shit on and it's like, oh my god. Yeah. All right. What else we got? So that should be our 70th patch, I want to say. I think that's our 70th patch. Yeah, I might come back to these guys because I think that I need to work on those. So chew Reese, chew bass. Yeah, I'll probably go back. I think I need to edit those two. But from here, yeah, we've got 70 so far. I guess I can do some more of the... I didn't really want to do these with these granular things, even though some people asked for it. How many percussive patches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Crystal clean. I think this one's no, it's not. So like 4 or 5, maybe. Granulizing some of these exo bounces. I suppose I could. This one I might do some work to because this was meant to be. Yeah, I remember now. That's what that was supposed to be. So I might work on this one a bit. Well, I think this was like when I was first trying to figure this shit out. So I might just can this one and do a different one. We'll see. Quality control, right? It's not a bass though. This is sick. Reminds me of Syntac drum sounds. Yeah, all right, I'll keep it. I think it's kind of basic. I think what I was trying to do was make something in the style of well, it's just a matter of like I don't want people to be like, what the fuck is this, if I were to include it. Whatever, I'll keep it in the miscellaneous. We've got some really nice pads on here. I think that I'm going to drop this an octave though. Or maybe 2. That's nice. What else do we have in here? This one's a nice pad. Yeah, this one's nice. Dude, it's so good. It can make some really cool shit. This was a bass. This is probably my favorite pad. For some reason that didn't save. Man, that just... This one was pretty cool. It's kind of like a... It's kind of like a sting. This one is another percussive maker, actually. It's meant to be like kind of like a clock. It's just nice and clonky, man. I love this one. I think this is a bass. Granny Tater Tot. I don't know what this is. Oh, I think this was just a meme. Yeah, kind of a subtle one, but it's kind of cool. Killer Koala. I think this was a bass as well. Yes, this was definitely a bass. Oh, this one was kind of cool. This one's dope. Yeah, that one's super cool. It's kind of lo-fi, but that's fine. What was this one? I think this one was super basic, just with a couple of things on it, but I think this sounded... I'll probably have to come back to this and fix it and do more to it, but... It's a nice little plot. Yeah, that one's cool. What other ones were interesting? Oh, this one I used for the last track that I wrote. It just sounds nice. Come back and work on that later as well, because I want everything to have macros and stuff. Saw screen. What was this one? Jesus Christ. I think that was just some really fucking loud shit. Space rocket debris. I think this one is another percussive maker, but this one's pretty cool. Or this might be a pad, I don't remember. Oh, it is a pad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that one a lot. It's just super chill and stuff. Some lo-fi keys. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know, very mild. Spray can cavern. I don't know if this is a pad. No, this is like another percussive maker. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. For Bitwig or for Faceplant? Sometimes, yeah. If it depends. If the browser is over on the side, then no. If I pull up the browser from here, then yes. So like, let's say it's gonna depend too. Like, I don't know if you knew this or not, but depending on what kind of track you pull up is gonna dictate what you actually use. So for example, if I pull up an instrument rack, it's gonna pull up these. If I pull up what's it called? If I pull up an audio track, it's gonna pull these up. But if you change this into a hybrid track, sometimes it's like, I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be. So if you're trying to search for something in particular, you can just go to your devices or whatever and do that. But what I have set up is just file kind for my devices, and then category for my instruments, and category for this. So that way, like whenever I search for things, it's usually pretty okay, and I don't get like the mix between the presets and the plugins. Can you search for audio files in that method? I think so, but you want to come to here and then locations. Yeah, and then you can go to your sample pack and find what you want to look for. But what I would recommend is just leave your sample pack or like your sample browser over here on the right, and then you can just search for it. So if I wanted a kick or something, that's not how you spell kick, but if I wanted a kick or something, then I could just be like, okay, kick. If I wanted, you know, I don't know, do I even have any of these in here? Yeah, MudPie. My sample browser gets all fucky. Yeah, so mud, or, you know, snare, or, you know, if I type in your name, this one does on the right. You know what's really interesting is Lee was having a lot of issues with beta 9, and I haven't had any of those issues. like he's been having like crazy buzzing and stuff that's going on, and that's also interesting to hear that you're having. Yeah, but I mean, as you can see, like I haven't had any of those issues with any buzzing or anything of the sort, so I don't know. That's really odd. He said that he even tried a clean install, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I sent him beta 6, and then I think that you still have access to beta 6 as well. So that's the most stable version that I have access to. I hope that didn't fuck all your guys' projects up. Yeah, you can. Vampire Survivor. This one's funny. Got some other cool ones. The classic. What is turning this on? Oh. The Dead Sea. was awesome. I guess I put a kick in here. It doesn't sound very good now. I'll probably end up taking that one out. Sounds very weak. Very, very weak. Interesting. Yeah, so it's coming along. I need to finish up the patch amount, and then I need to go back and do some cleaning up to it, but it's coming along. Does anybody have any questions on anything? I don't really have anything else that I want to do today other than make sounds. I wonder how these compare to some of my older stuff. That's one thing that I don't really do a lot, is be like, oh, well, how does, like, what's in 5? Disgusting. Yeah, these are cool. They don't really have the energy, though. Well, they do, but, like, and I'm happy with them, but, I mean, compared to what I'm doing now, like, I've gotten so much better. Let's check Eternum 4. I'll show you in a sec. Clark. I think we did this because I couldn't find another name for something. This is what I mean. For one, the subs are a lot stronger. Yeah, I see how much bigger this is. Yeah, just bigger. What was this supposed to be? Yeah, I've got a little knob right here that controls the amount of stereo. So that's in mono. This is in stereo. Harmodemon. I think this was one of the first ones that I wrote. I was talking about this one earlier, where this was just a little experiment on something that I'll kind of go back to at some point, but I'm pretty sure that this bass was just like a neuro cut. Yeah, it's a neuro cut that I bounced out. But I think I was talking about why I don't really like doing things this way. But at the same time, you can get some cool shit. It's not really good for bass, if you will. I don't know what that's doing, but yeah, so it's good for effects. but not really good for bass, I would say. What other stuff? Yeah, I mean, these basses are just a lot bigger to me. It's like some drum and bass. Yeah, lots of just cool sounding sounds. Is there anything else that I wanted to, that I didn't show you all yet? I think the eyes in the mirror I haven't done yet. I mean, just the it's got a ton of bass in it, which is what I want. I want it to be like so. Yeah, it's like I said, it's coming along and it's got some good variety. Hey Lee, how are you, bro? But I guess in some cases I just want these to be like, when somebody opens these up, I just want them to be like, holy shit, what is this? And yeah, I think my favorite one so far is probably the freaking wild sound, more or less what I hear when I'm looking in the mirror. I think the Demon Banjo and the Disintegrator one was my favorite. I like this one because we're changing the harmonic series in between these. That's making it do some cool stuff. But I really like using the curves on this too, just for creating cool donks and shit. On most of these, I have this other little toggle here that will change this into working on the pitch. So if you wanted just something that's completely random, then you can modify the pitch with these and make them just do some whole other shit. I tend to turn these off though, because I wanted the root note to still be usable when the generator comes on a lot of these. So that way you'll see like they're not so, like you can still tell that like what the pitch is of them. know. Shall we do one more? Maybe. Just for the sake of doing the thing. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I just you know, I've just been trying to make stuff large and make it seem like it's really interesting, and I'm more concerned with making patches that like keep on giving as opposed to like, oh, it only solves one problem, you know? Man, I can't stop. Well, I mean, you know, I'm just trying to work on my shit and get better at it. I should be working on beats over sound design, but whatever. I have enough bases to last me a lifetime. I just, you know, start a little tune. I don't know if I want to today, to be honest. I've been feeling kind of just burnt out. Yeah, these are all part of the new pack. Well, we could probably work with that. As long as the sub is consistent. To be honest, I do too many bases too, never. You want to sample and just add beats to it? That's what Flesh and I did on the on his collab. Oh, you mean like go sample some other Sourcely things? I could. Let me just work on this and get into Zen mode real quick, and then we'll do something different. Let me see here. Oh, you'll send me some stuff to work on. I should make drums. I suck at making good DMB grooves. In B vibes. In B vibes. Practice makes perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. But I feel you. Bro. We'll call this FM. And then maybe we'll do a different wavetable on this or something, but so I might add just a couple of more harmonics here just to see how that makes it just a little bit meaner. The bass that gets the neighbors going. Oi. Okay, that's too much. Let's grab one of these. Oh wait, no. No. Yes. I used to like do these by hand where I would go in and like individually change each one, but I'm like, there's no reason to do that. And if you really wanted to like focus on something, then you can just grab an external filter and do that. But it's such a pain in the ass to pull this out and do these like individual things, because every time you click off of it, it hides the menu. So you'd have to be like this to make that do that. And I don't like doing that anymore. I'd rather just keep everything the same shape. filter. I've been using this a lot more lately on here. I think that it just sounds better to band past the low mids. Just kind of sweep around this region. But you see how it's going like wah? I don't really like that, so let's move that over here. There we go. And let's use a phaser to kind of mellow it out. And what we want to do is manipulate this around those low mids. So around 400. Pretty much distort the fuck out of the mids. Rearranging my modular somehow broke one of the modules. It's fixable, just need to buy a soldering iron and hope I can fix it up. Would it be more cheap to just replace it, or... I mean, that sucks, dude. Lucky just a 2 HP reverb. Now it's a 0 HP reverb. Sorry, bad joke. Bad joke. I'm sorry. It's like 150 USD, but I don't love it enough to buy another one. That's fair. Cut this up quite a bit. I think I'll just go super fine tipped soldering iron to get the job done. The solder already on it. I can just heat her up and use tweezers to place the piece back. Right on. Yeah, I wish I could be helpful in that department, but I don't really know anything about that, so... Alright, I broke it. I need to be more subtle with the amount of distortion that I drive into this. 1 hour later, Veritas in the front lawn. Well, you know, sometimes shit like that happens. There's yeet! Yeet! Okay. Still a bit much. So maybe just one of these. Luckily, it was a simple piece and it goes on only one way. The thing about PCBs is that it's all components are so close together, and if it don't work out, I'll get a new one, a new different one later. Yeah. You don't need that reverb. I think that actually makes the sound a little cleaner without that. But I'm kind of thinking that we don't need these harmonics anymore, so we can maybe reduce some of them. Just kind of shave them. And then crossfade. There we go. That's a little more tame. Okay, now that we have something like that, I can throw a curve on here and we can create some kind of pattern or some kind of shape. Set this to sustain, and we can make this percussive. I don't know. Something like that is usually fine. Something that goes wow, something that goes wow, and something that goes womp. That's usually all you need for this kind of shit. Because once you get here, then you just grab a loop like this. You can set this to sync. We can grab a note here. Shit. No. Set this to 24. Every time I say 24, I think of T.I. Cars and clothes, 24s. Fucking hate that song, but it was a big part of... It was in my childhood during a pinnacle time of growing up. That's how all them bitches roll. Dun dun dun. Man, oh my god, what was the most fucking annoying song in the world from T.I. was Bring 'Em Out. And I tend to think a lot of that stuff with Swiss Beats, that it's just like so basic. But I'll be damned if it's not fucking still incredibly memorable. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but it's catchy. Definitely catchy. Is there anything else that I want to do to this? Yeah, I do kind of want it to be a little more metallic, so just a little bit more like... So we can also grab this note here because that's creating kind of a similar sound regardless of what pitch you play. So like one thing that I found to try to remedy that is to just give this a little bit more delay time when this plays up and down. So that way like the pitch of whatever this feedback is going to be a little bit different. So that's kind of a cool little trick that I picked up. It might be kind of cool to variate this a little more as well. So perhaps what I can do is add some filtering to this to some extent. Like kind of a tight slope on here maybe. There we go. And then we can just set that there and then set this one here to open all the way up. Go done. Have you guys seen that it's that BMW thing, or it's a car thing, and it's like they're making fun of this phone call or this voicemail where it's like, it's so sad, but it's so funny. It's like, I just called to let you know that I love you and I miss you and I know you're done, but and like when she does that, it's like a car taking off. It's so fucked up. It's so funny. I'm a terrible person. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a long time ago, but man, was that funny. Why is this introducing DC offset? Yeah. Okay, so now I need to go back and fix this. I wonder, is there any advantage to having DC offset in a wavetable? Like, for bass anyways. Like, maybe for other weird things, but I don't think having DC offset would be good on your wavetable. There we go. That way it's a little bit more basic. I like this a lot better because if you want to sustain it, then you can just move this like this and just keep this at the pinnacle. And it is kind of doing weird shit, but I don't think that it's audible, so. But what is cool is that now you've got like different shapes to choose from if you're wanting to get specific like movement patterns or whatever. And because this is going on its own, then there's quite a bit that you can do with that to make it, I don't know, interesting. So there is that. Except for very specific use cases, has interesting traits when it comes to FM, for example. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that could be cool. Oh yeah, we got the flanger. We need the flanger. Forgot the flange. Forgot my flanges. We want something kind of like this. It's so much but I am going to automate this or modulate this just because. Okay. Alright, so we did that. Now the easy part. This part is always the easiest because it's low-key like mindless. Let's turn this off. Let's map this to 3. Let's turn this on. And I'm just gonna kind of let this do whatever the fuck it wants to do. We're gonna start with this one first because I want this to just like be really fucking weird. The only thing about this though is that I'm not going to use a low cut or a high cut. So now that we have that, we can kind of venture off and just go into la la territory and not really give a fuck about what's going on. It's great. Everyone should try it. Have you guys remember Ed, Edd n Eddy when Jimmy is always like, everyone's doing it because he's like trying to be a cool kid? Can I map this? Oh, you can. Sick. So why not then? Whoa! That is so cool. Okay. He's in the back. Like, what the hell do you think you're doing? That's pretty wild. I want this to go here. And I want this to go here. There we go. What do I call a dog that does magic? I don't know, but I'm bracing myself. A labracadabrador. That's actually pretty good. Okay, yeah, this turned out pretty cool. So let's go ahead and wrap this up now. So now we're just going to do the impact here. And then, oh wait, we need to do a couple more things. Set this to like 2. We're gonna add some percussiveness to this. We're going to make this do the thing. We will turn this on. Oops. Wrong one. No, dude, when Shia LaBeouf was rapping, that was just him rapping Wu-Tang Clan. Like, no disrespect towards LaBeouf, but yeah, he was rapping some Wu-Tang Clan song. Okay, last thing. And then maybe I will just make some lo-fi. Maybe I'll sample like some kind of game stuff or something and then make something out of that. Oh, come on. You don't got to go there. You don't have to go there. My dude, you ain't got to go there. Just silky. Just silly. Metroid? What about Metroid? Wow. Oh, you want me to sample Metroid? I could. Wake up. Turn on the radio. Anybody know that song? What is that? Rage Against the Machine. Hey, MDJ. Loop. My grammar is shit. It's okay, bro. We could all get better at our grammar. Sub. I think that would be tough because there's a lot of beats within Jet Set stuff, but I do have a couple of tunes from there. Okay, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Let's call this, let's call this engine failure. Engine failure filter. We're gonna call this engine failure. No. It's pretty funny, but no. Engine failure gab. Save the wavetable. Engine failure. Wonder how many wavetables I have for this. Oh shit. Okay. All right. So with that, let's go ahead and do some very basic stuff. Let me pull up a Serato sampler and see what I want to do. Oh, you know what? There is a fucking tune that would be really cool to flip. Hold on one second. I'm gonna be off camera. Well, I'm gonna be off of this for a second, but let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Multimedia, video game music. Aw, man, there's no Tears of the Kingdom yet. There's a tune from Tears of the Kingdom that I would really like to sample. I suppose I could, but it'd be a bitch to do that, and I don't really want to do that right now. Give me 1 second. I suppose I can sample something from Breath of the Wild. Something from Hollow Knight would be cool too, but I don't think that I don't think I I have the music for that. Legend of Zero. Legend. Breath of the Wild. Link's Awakening. Oh, I've got it. Okay. I do have this. About tree fitting. Maybe, if this wants to pull up. Cancel. I'll just pull it. I feel like low-key Serato sample is obsolete. I might want to use the Face Shrine instead. Yeah, because it's got the strings in the back. If I can find it. I've got so much video game music, you guys. So much. Mega Man. Boss Battle. Saruta type sample beat. If you guys get the chance, man, you really need to go fucking play Mega Man Network Transmission. Yeah, it's fucking sick. Night Owl Collective. Where is this? Emerald Mist. I've got the Order of Ecclesia soundtrack. Portrait of Ruin. Casino Night. Sonic the Hedgehog. Super Castlevania. That'd be kind of cool. I love Capcom too, man. Xenoblade. This is the Breath of the Wild soundtrack. Little People. Koji Kondo. This would be cool to remix. I've already remixed Simon's theme. I can't really think about what I would do with that though. It's too like, it has too much like narrative in it. There's not really like a tangible loop that I personally hear within it that I'm like, oh, I want that. Snake Eater. I do have Snake Eater. Gangstar, Free the Robots. Flying Lotus. Dubstep, Dead Meow 5. Something from this could be kind of cool. Yeah, like that could be sick. No. Have you guys played this before? What? What the fuck? Fucking iTunes. Why you do this, iTunes? That's nice. Is there any percussion in here? Is it about to be fire? No, I'm gonna do like a quick cook. That's a nice phrase, so we can use that as like an intro or something, or like part 3. Reckon Ceruto is sampling some Japanese soul funk from 70s and 80s. That guy is just, he's just a wizard. Fucking Elon Moore. Alright, give me 1 second. I wonder if I were to move this into the fundamentals, does this have a transient? A little one. That might not be a big deal. Does the swing and Bitwig always apply to the same groove pattern, or is it randomized by hit? It depends. It depends. Usually there's a global groove that you can set it to, but for the most part, sorry, there's a shit ton of latency, so I'm like, it's becoming a problem. Okay, there we go. Yeah! Okay, so beat's done. Exactly. Next one. You're still here. I'm surprised you're still up, bro. How you feeling? Oh shit, that was already... Album in 30 minutes. I probably could do something, not like an album, but probably could do something like that. Oh, I like to hit that snare a little too early. I need to be patient. So patient. You know what I could do to be really fucking lazy? Man, my sense of tempo is just not there. It sounded good when I was drumming it, and then playing it back, it's like, what happened? What the hell? Boy? Doesn't need to be perfect each time, but that's okay. I'm gonna move all those late. Well, that was on the one, at least. Bruh. Okay. I'm going to delete all of this. Because your boy's out of practice. No. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, let me try this one more time. What the hell, Ian? Okay. It's all about the groove, and my groove is not grooving. This is like a white person has no rhythm moment. Oh, god damn it. I suck. Okay, alright. Gonna gently grab all these, and because I don't trust myself, and just do like a tiny bit of this. What is this? I could have sworn I did not record this like this. What the fuck? My sense of timing is just not good. You know what? This is why I do this by hand. Bit with latency compensation, but maybe, possibly. I don't know, dude. It just. It's fucked. Okay, now we can fuck it up. Good old Rom. Dude, please. And we're done. Yeah! Ha ha! Yeah! Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh, damn, you done fucked up now. Don't you know I'm from Pittsburgh? We don't play that shit. I don't really know what happened with Bass Nectar, but I don't particularly care either. I've never really been into him. But yeah, regarding allegations and shit, it's like CS Greg. Sorry, trying to find the key. D minor? I can try it. No, it's not D minor. I think it's B. Yeah, it's B minor. Oh shit, you guys. That's right. Hey. Yo, thanks, Levi. Appreciate it, bro. Shit, Pat. Well, we did a beat today. It's nothing special, but we did one. Gotta love it, man. All that work into creating crazy neuro sounds, and then I just end up sampling. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It's the best. All of this fucking work into making crazy bass noises, and I don't even think it needs bass. Well, you guys, it's been a lot of fun. I've been live for about 5 hours and I have yet to eat something. So I'm probably going to go and do that. Much love to you all. And when I say much love, I mean dearly from the bottom of my heart. Much love. Thank you all for being here and joining me. Hey, I am doing half off of lessons for this month because I'm moving in about 30 days. So if anybody wants to get some lessons stacked or whatever and get through a lot of content, I'm doing it and giving it away for very cheap. I'm hoping that Eternum will be done hopefully by the end of the month, but as you can see, like, I really want it to be good. I put a lot of time and effort into this stuff, and I want people to really be pleasantly happy with things that I teach everything. Well, everything regarding music. I do teach martial arts and tricking, but you need to be here in person for that, and I don't advertise that on this channel. But yeah, it's mostly music production, sound design, beat making. I would probably not be the person to come to for mixing. You were just about to make that joke? Which joke? Probably not for mixing. Fair. But yeah, there's that, or there's other things. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me. I will be live on Wednesday. Teach you backflips over the net. I could, but you would need the proper like environment because I can't spot you. If you're getting close, I could help you. But if you're like, I have zero experience, I could teach you other things that will lead up to a backflip. But as far as you being like, okay, I'm gonna throw it, and then me being on the net, like I don't think that would be very helpful. You might as well like go to a gym coach or something and then get there. Oh yeah, gotcha. Well, just saying, my buddy Michael Guthrie, he's like one of the, if not the best tricker in the world. He teaches lessons online, but like everybody that he teaches already has some kind of foundation, so it becomes easier to streamline and coach. But when it's like, I know nothing, it's very difficult to get somewhere with that, just because like you need a hands-on feel with how skills work. But yeah, in any case, much love everybody. I think it's snack time, and I'll see you all on Wednesday. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.